What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. Welcome, my boys. So unfortunately, I've been sitting here waiting for about 10 years for YouTube to finish saving the changes that I've made, and it's slowing down my fucking browser. This happens almost every single time I try to edit a YouTube video, because YouTube is a functional piece of software that actually will kill your browser. So at this point, I really have no recourse but to close it and redo the changes that I just did, which admittedly is not that many in terms of man hours spent changing stuff. But the fact that I'm sitting here and it's still frozen and I can't even load a PNG from Discock is ridiculous. I can't do anything. My browser's completely shit the bed. I might even have to close my entire browser, as a matter of fact. What the fuck? So that's been my morning so far. Yeah, it's Firefox. And what do you mean, why do we have a Blizzard cutscene? It's mostly just there's Zerg. I mean, at some point I'll have like an actual like gameplay footage, which I think will be more representative of what normally goes on in here. But you know, till then. All right. Thankfully, it did reload everything automatically. I think it might also have reloaded my ASM stuff, which I had in my other monitor, and I haven't touched in about 10 years, because I've always opened it up manually every time anyway, so that's fine. Alright, well, let's see if it reloads stuff correctly. I just wanted to grab the file from... I forgot where it was, now I remember anyway, but at the time I was like, oh, I'll just go grab it, because it's right there. I can just grab Neon Augments from here. I want to use that as the thumbnail for today's stream. Oh, I guess I have to refresh that one. So this is... that. Oh, that's not even the right image. That's pretty funny. Pop in here. Augments. I just don't understand how they managed to make it so shite. I think it's because Firefox actually limits how much RAM its browser tabs can use, unlike Chrome. So. Right, I grabbed the PyAI bin, which is definitely a must. I have not actually received any files from iQuare, but I assume it's because he's testing build queue right now. So, time will tell. I have to edit the text in a notepad file as well, because they have some weird Microsoft Word bug where it duplicates line breaks sometimes, or adds line breaks between... You know how, like, if you've ever posted a Reddit comment, which I unfortunately have, you have to put enter twice to actually have a new line? It's like YouTube thinks that you did that when you put enter once, basically. So they, like, turn one enter into two a lot of the time. Sometimes when you already have two enters, it'll turn that into four. It's really dumb. I don't understand how they managed to fuck that up that way. But it is what it is. Oh, well, he sent me new layout and unit check, which I have not tested. But I don't have anything from build new. Let me see what he sent to me. He is online right now. I just replied to him about some stuff. He was asking me about Tendril Amatosis, which is going to be a very exciting Sunken Colony upgrade. It's where it can attack a secondary target for, I think, half damage. It might be a third. Still a lot of potential gameplay balance changes here. that I might be doing. And today's stream, I think, will mostly be editing levels. I might also do some testing for the AI stuff. You know, that would make sense. I did, I don't know if I changed the thumbnail or not. Whatever. But, yeah. Pretty exciting stuff. So we're going to make some level design changes to vZergo 1, vTerno 1, vZergo 2, vTerno 2, vProtosa 1. Those 5 maps. And I guess we'll also test out some of the new stuff. AI won't build units in places occupied by base layouts? Oh. You mean won't... Well, actually, I have no idea what you mean. Won't, like, leave units there? Or won't build other structures? I suppose units in this case means buildings, is what I'm getting at. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and start off by testing the files that he just sent me. Looks like all these are going right in here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I've talked to him about that before as well. I think he actually brought it up to me like a year ago now. He said something to the effect of, like, maybe AI should be refused to... Like, should be disallowed to build anything. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, because there was another idea that he had where AI would not be allowed to build their structures unless they had a base layout declaration. It was like only base layouts could be taken, which is probably easier to do. But obviously you don't want to have to do that for everything, right? So you'd have to be able to do that for like only specific unit IDs, like only base layout and then supply depot or barracks or like whatever. I like melee maps, too. I want to try to impart the knowledge or actualize the knowledge that I've learned and gained from making melee maps and implement them into making campaign maps. Like, hallmarks of campaign maps versus melee maps, you tend to have less build space in campaign missions. You tend to have fucky resource allocations and like mineral fields and stuff in terms of the layouts. And you also, it's like very obviously, it's not symmetrical in terms of the map layout. And I really like the fact that it's not symmetrical. I think that lends very, very well to unique experiences per map. The resource allocation is something I could take or leave, but I think I will be keeping in some capacity, even if it's just like, even if I make them more organized in general, like this resource layout here, that's good. I think it's got that little arc to it. It's not exactly perfect in terms of like the melee environment. Just like this is not perfect, right? But and you know this one's actually more of a straight line, so it is what it is. Like I don't mind these ones, but then you get to like this, which is a little out there. Like I don't know if I like that. This one is very tall, which maybe is fine, but could be tucked in a little bit. This one, yeah, it's fine. Whatever, fine. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fine. There was one earlier. Yeah, this one is like... I think this is good, and then this one's just sticking out like a piece of shit. I don't know what's up with that. But, like, I want to figure out, like, a good balance for that, because I don't even think that there needs to be these distinctions between campaign and melee. Like, I'm definitely going to be opening up so that there's enough build space in a lot of areas, because I think that that's a valuable way to actually add value to a certain area without needing to put a resource area there, or without needing to connect it to a lot of different pathways. The idea that, oh, you've just got this nice little courtyard clearing area that you can use to build a lot of production structures or supply depots or something. That, to me, does have value. So that's something that I'll be implementing in general, I think. But... that's like, I think a broader conversation can be had, or a broader classification can be had about like calling that map spacing. So for me, that would be more something that I would call that, as like map spacing should be streamlined between good melee maps and good campaign maps. They would both have very similar aspects to that. The resources, yeah, maybe you do make it so that it's not as standardized, because the whole point is that you should be adapting to new battlegrounds, as well as sometimes new enemies, but new strategies from the same enemies as well. Where adaptation is flexed more in campaign encounters than it is in melee, unless you're like, obviously in melee this kind of falls away, because if you are playing against the same people over and over again, then you're kind of like, there's a meta developing between you guys. But if it's always against different opponents, that's not the case. Whereas in campaign, it is technically against the same people because it's against AI, but there's an element of that where, I don't know, that there's some connection there anyway. Boost the volume on this one. I will regret it when it's over and another loud song starts playing. Hey, with Foobar, can I tell Foobar to boost specific tracks or something? That would be super useful if I could. It doesn't look, nothing immediately pops out to me, but. Oh, what's up? My name is Lone. Replay gain, you say? I did see that here. Replay gain. Apply track replay gain to file content? Yeah. I have it here. I'll just put it on stream real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So it's like this album down here is the only thing that's not Senmouth in this mix right now. And it's way, it's quieter than a lot of Senmouth's stuff. And so, I scan the tracks first. Okay. Scan as single album. Okay. Okay. So now what? It didn't really boost it that much. Oh, I see. So if I were to right-click and scan everything, then it would stabilize everything? Scan his albums by tags. I could just scan them all individually, I suppose, to make it so that they would all be the same. File preferences, playback. Well, hold on. Let me finish this here. Well, I actually am in playback, but I suppose apply gain. Okay. It looks like it's already enabled. Is this all I need to do? Apply gain according to peak. Okay, nice. Cool. Thank you. Is that also in playback? Nice. Cool. In tracks that don't have replay gain. Oh, without RG info, -10. Why is it a slider? Why can't I just... There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, true. And then I can just... So now anything I add to this, I'll be able to right-click, scan as album, update file tags, and it'll work just fine. Nice. Thank you. Much appreciated. I might have to scan everything as an individual track just so that it stabilizes the volume across everything. If I have to do that, that's fine too. Alright, so let me look back up here. I appreciate you doing all the new aiscript stuff, iQuare. Obviously, you're going to benefit from it too, but it's going to be really, really useful for everybody. And in general, I think the fact that the Melee AI is so drop-in, like plug-and-play kind of stuff, obviously you need to have some map editing knowledge to do it because you need to be able to set up triggers and run AI scripts correctly. But at some point, I'll release like a dummy map where people will be able to copy the triggers from that map. And so it'll be like, there'll be a dummy map for 2v2, like basically all observer on death. There'll be a dummy map for 2v2 and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just release them as trigger files instead of bothering with the maps themselves. And all you'll have to do at that point is to create the locations associated with them. That way people can set it up. But there's time for like writing guides and all that shit later on. I'm not really worried about that right now. And I suppose the flag that you were talking about being bound to town, Veek, you were talking about the idea that I was referencing of iQueries, where the AI was disallowed to build structures outside of the base layouts. I think that actually still could be useful, just because when combined with some other stuff like maybe there should be a new build new flag, actually, now that I think about it. That would be like if layout or something. So it's like basically on a case-by-case basis for the build request, you could tell it to wait for the layout. But I'm not sure how the syntax would work for that. So it would basically be like if layout. Right now I have the idea of it just having one flag, which is a Boolean. So you'd write if layout true wait or something like that. But should we have an opportunity for a specific identifier to be there? Or should there be a second flag basically that's the identifier, or that's the that's just like 0 or any or something like that? Some sort of maybe if it's not there, if it's not there at all, then it doesn't check for a specific identifier. Maybe that's the best way to do it. So what I've got so far is, so I'll write an example. So say maybe it checks against identifiers if you also do... Maybe we don't need that as part of if layout because it can check identifiers if layout with some identifiers is provided. So if I do something like layout racks 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if I do if layout true wait, then it will wait until one of those 4 is available. Could be something like that. Alright. So we'll try that. Oh. I busted something. Some missing... Oh, it's probably just that I didn't... Yeah, let me close this. Formatting F. Yeah, only use script commands. That's actually the idea. That's the goal. Is this compiled? It sure is. Let's get into it. That means I have to pop into Firegraft and add the new plugin. Oops. What? I don't know what happened there. Oh yeah, in here. Okay, so in this particular case, we're gonna have pranked. Oh, there's an egg hiding under there. Okay. Now, if I understand correctly, I still have to put a comma between these. Between the coordinates, that is. Which is much more inconvenient to my muscle memory. If only because it involves both hands. I think it's because of the parser, if I had to guess. What? I don't actually remember where base layout is listed in here. Can I control F my fucking... Oh, it's in here. I mean, I'm going off of the... if you remember attack to choose, which is command... that requires that you put coordinates in brackets or in parentheses with a comma between them instead of a space, and then you're basically wrapping each set. So all of the... Right, so this is what it would look like for attack to choose. So you're selecting first preparation region, second preparation region, first attack region, second attack region. If that makes any sense. I don't know why iQueer has it as a comma, exactly. Maybe it is related to PyAI. The system for this was put together before we had you really looking into making large sweeping changes. Okay. That's good to know. Oh yeah, I actually had PyAI open when I replaced the AI bin, so should probably close that one. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought maybe it had something to do with Rust more than it had to do with anything else. You corrupted my AI script bin again. Can't open my file. I didn't even try using any of new layout or build new or check unit. Yeah, something busted again. I haven't even added any of the new stuff, so it's definitely a change from the the AI bin I had before. I'll have to start. I can't. No, I have no idea what you mean. I can't open my script. You're talking about opening a default file and saving my content over it? Save as. By the way, let me know if this song is any of these songs are too loud. I'll lower the volume. No, it's not that one. I saved the script and the bins. It doesn't give me that error on script opening. It gives me error on bin opening. See? I can't even get to the point where I can open the bin. I don't know what that means. Check the script. I can't. I just saved Hydra Zerg and it seemed to open fine. So... yeah, you gotta be a bit more specific than that, man. It's none of the melee scripts. It says corrupt aiscript.bin. And... where's my Hydra AI file? What the fuck is it all over there? I don't actually have. I think the only script file I even have in aiscript.bin is... why would reopening it tell me anything, though? It's not the melee scripts, so I have no idea what it actually is. So you just want to see what the actual changes to the script are. I don't know that it will be that easy. Am I just looking for comments? I don't see anything here. None of these scripts are what's breaking the bin anyway. I don't actually know what script is breaking the bin. What's up, Kilmorian? It's possible to make a single AI in-game to shift AI builds between different races in a game? Veek, these scripts do not cause the issue. Something else in the bin is causing the issue. I don't know what it is. I don't know what script it is. There are hundreds of scripts in this file. I have no idea where to even begin to figure out which specific one it is. The solution here is to specifically, in the debug message, the error message that pops up saying it's a corrupt aiscript.bin, to point to the file that has the command. Even better if you can point to a line or something like that. So if you can improve the debugging or the logging, that will allow us to figure out what file it is. Then I can cross-reference the identifier of the file, of the script rather, with the identifiers in all my files to see what I can find. But none of the melee scripts are causing the issue. So there are no ASC3 files I know to send you. I don't know which one is causing the problem. That's what I've been trying to tell you this entire time, is that the melee scripts are fine. They compile fine, they reopen fine. As far as what you were talking about, Kamorian, I don't know what you mean by between different races in a game. You can write your AI scripts in such a way that they basically work like triggers, where they wait and, you know, one part of its script waits until it controls Zerg, and another part of it waits until it owns a Protoss or something like that, like a Nexus or a Hatchery. But the problem with that is that there's a lot of hard-coded checks based on what race the player is, the AI player, the computer player, is set to. So if the computer player is set to Zerg, they're going to get supply requests that they think they have to satisfy with overlords. Which means that if they're using Terran or Protoss as well as Zerg, and the Protoss are out of supply, they're going to interpret that as a request for overlords and not pylons. Because of the way Blizzard coded the AI. We don't have ways to work around that limitation yet. We can't tell them to look for a specific unit if they're out of a specific race. Like, we can't assign worker requests that are probes if the structure they're requested to build is what's it called? Like, basically they would send drones thinking the drones can build the Protoss structures as well, or something like that. Like, they would basically get really confused because they're not designed to work that way. So what it sounds like you need is multiple, like, I don't know what your use case is. If you're talking about your AI acting as like, oh, it's controlling multiple races or something, like Amon or something. I don't know why you would want to do that, but if that's what you're looking to do, then there's ways for you to do that, but you're going to be running into a lot of limitations. All right, let's take a look at Veek's latest attempts to demystify this issue. All right, let me pop in here to this. All right. Data W block. Well, I don't know if you can interpret that one. Here, I'll copy it in case there's some hidden message. No, it's just data W block. What the fuck? W squared. Pretty useful stuff. I'm trying to make a map where the single player can choose what races they want for allies and enemies. Right, so then what you would do is a UI related thing, as opposed that, like, before the map even begins, you would add something to the score screen, or like the you know, where the player, if you're playing in single player, you can select your race in a free-for-all game or something. Like, you go to play custom and you can select your race. So you would have to add like another field to that would say, I'm going to select what, not only what race my allies and enemies are or something like that. Basically, you'd have to give them control over the race selection in use map settings. Then you'd have to have some sort of check in-game. I don't know if there's a way to do this right now. So you would need a check in-game based on, like, if this player is Zerg, then run the Zerg script. If this player is Protoss, run the Protoss script. Create these starting units instead of those starting units. That sort of thing. Well, the line doesn't really matter because PyAI offsets some lines because of all of its extra shit. But the command specifically would be nice. Okay, yeah, try that one. That should be better. It's like Tony ate your AI script data. What's the problem with that method? I'm actually not sure. There is a potential here where I can actually experiment with this while I'm sitting here, and that is to pop into PyMS, PyGot, and let's take a look. Wow, this program is not. Right. Yeah. So you basically, I think if you set the AI to user select, right? So if you go into map settings, right over here, there's an option under race that you can select user select, and that means that the players can select their own races. And when you do that, you have, you actually spawn like a Nexus and 4 workers or whatever you have for create starting units. You spawn that on map start, which is a pretty nifty way to do things. So you could do that, and then they would spawn the racial workers, town hall, overlord if there's Zerg, that sort of thing. And let me just restart this program. Command 166. Does that mean anything to you, Veek? Yeah, you can do it for AI. They default to random. Right now, you can't edit what they are, so you can't select the race for them. They're just random. But I'm thinking you might be able to. There might be. I don't think you can do it through the modding tools we have right now, but there might be something that you can mess around with that that would benefit you in that sense. So you might be able to make it so that you can select the. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how to do that, but you'd have to add some new feature to the game, basically. I'm sure it could be done though. It's not beyond the realm of possibility. Do you have set var local in that AI bin? Set var local is not a string ID. Yeah, that's why. It's not a script command, rather. So set var local is missing from your AI bin. Well, at least we have a built-in debugger for the next time this happens now, too. You'll have to ask iQuare for his AI bin with that, I think. Oh, unless you already have it lying around. Let's take a look. And it's still crashing. This time with even less info. Yeah, I can see the value in doing that. Do you want me to dig through my DMs with him and find the AI bin file? Start regular discuck. My computer crashes, I blame Discord. Man, that RAM spike. Holy shit. An impressive amount of loading time for a shitty program. Wish I could search for specific extensions. Or file names. There you go. Sent it over. Yeah, they've been dragged through the mud quite a bit lately because of, I think there's just like that one person who's constantly making headlines for being consumed with delusions of grandeur. You'd think so, but I would be surprised if there was any actual impact on the bottom line of any of these companies. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, resolved that issue, we hope. Slightly bigger. I think the flag beacon has some weird hardcode associated with it. I would just use regular beacons. But yeah, I don't quite remember. Flag beacons over enough time will also create flags on them, which is another weird hard-coded thing about them. I don't know why they do that. I really have no idea. Some useless, stupid thing. Oh. Well, how embarrassing. 2. Yeah, it seems like new layout works, at least in this test. Yeah, nice. I'm not sure why build 2 hatchery appeared twice. Seems strange, but whatever. Yeah, I was actually just about to say, Veek, let's set that up now. Oh, that's my username. Wait. Almost started writing my password. That's not allowed. I'll use a different one now. Can't do that on stream. Alright, grab my email. Sure, taking their sweet ass time with this email. Alright, see you later. What do I keep in the no folder? Maps that I don't want to continue working on that I think are failed experiments, like Tarpil Tunnel and Magmaticus. I can't really talk to Veek about why I don't like GitHub, because he's gone. Okay. Let's see. So I'm setting up the project file thing for this GitLab stuff. Nice, it's within an hour. Oh, shit! Brandon Burrows. What's up, dude? Thanks. Yeah, you have to try a few times and make sure that you close the or delete the plugins folder that gets created in Firegraph when that happens. I'm running into the same issue myself, so. Gotta be 3. Usually it's just 2 for me, but sometimes it is 3. All of mods will show up as viruses for antivirus software because the way that mods inject code into the game always looks suspicious. Because that's the same mechanism a real virus would inject malicious code into an existing program, like your operating system's task manager or file manager or whatever. So it's always going to look like they are filled with viruses. And they're always going to seem suspicious. They are all false positives. I've never, ever gotten a virus from playing a mod. Doesn't mean it can't happen. In theory, it could. But pretty sure most people who are trying to make mods are not trying to, you know, virus you. So I would say, obviously, use caution if you want to try to run it in a virtual machine or something. That's obviously fair. But I've never had any problems just downloading any mod off the internet and running it in all of my years of playing mods since like 2003, 2004, maybe earlier. So you're in safe hands, generally speaking. And now, if you're going to ask for a biased answer, I would suggest you play Hydra, because that's what I've been working on since October of 2018, and it's damn good. But if you're just getting back into StarCraft, the melee AI might be a little too challenging for you. So, if you're up for a challenge, boot it up. Otherwise, I have a whole host of custom campaigns. Not total conversions, not mods per se. They do have, some of them do have mods associated with them. But I have a whole list of those that you can find in my wikidot. I will drop a list or a link to that right now for you if you're interested. I don't know if the button is actually there. It should be the evolution chamber or mutation pit, but I don't think I hooked up the button yet. So if you want, I can do that and then send you the updated EXE. I think it happened to me now. Yeah, there it is. See? Told you, Eichler. It happens all the time. How many new units do I have? I don't know. I don't actually know if we've ever taken a total. So we have, of the ones that are implemented, we have the Cyprian and Shaman and Azazel for Terrans. For new buildings for Terrans, we have the Medbay. I guess technically the Captaincy, but it doesn't do anything, so I would just say the Medbay. For Protoss, we have the Legionnaire, the Hierophant, the Exemplar. Some of the others are in various stages of assembly. The Exemplar's abilities aren't actually implemented yet, unfortunately. That's okay. For buildings, we got Principality, Warp Anchor. And I guess these are implemented on the data side, but we don't have graphics for them yet. For Zerg, we have Vorvaling, Basilisk, as well as Basilisk Den, Lurker Den, Devourer Haunt. I feel like there was one other, but I forget what it is. So 7 new units right now, with plans to add probably like 10 more or so, and plenty new buildings, a couple new buildings. There's going to be more later. Yeah. Well, the other problem is that it's still a work in progress. We're still updating stuff and adding new stuff now and then. So right now we have 7 new units. We haven't removed any unit in the game yet, so all of the original units are still in there, I'm pretty sure. Medics are still there, Valkyries are still there, Devourers are still there. Yeah, so we haven't actually removed any of the existing units in the game. In fact, we've edited a lot of the existing units, and a lot of the changes right now are to the tech tree stuff. So, for example, an obvious case would be Terrans can now build an armory from just having a command center. And that means that they can get access to factories, because now factories and starports and science facilities all require an armory, instead of requiring a barracks and then a factory and then a starport. So it's not as linear. So now if you wanted to, you could do, your build order could be supply depot, refinery, armory, starport, and you could get wraiths in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Well, you could get starports in 3 to 4 minutes. So depending on how, crazy you wanted to be with your build order, you could do some really neat stuff. Now this does require the older version of the game. It can't be run on remastered. I can also link you to an installation guide for the older version of the game if you're interested. But it's not difficult to set up. So if you don't already have that, you're going to need that for all the other mods. Besides like a small, I think there's like 2 or 3 mods that run on remastered. But everything else runs on the older version. So even if you want to play stuff that isn't mine, plenty of reasons to grab that. Ah, shit. Oh, you have the 116. Nice. Oh, what's up, Connor? Yeah, it was only 10 minutes. What's going on? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna grab from this. Alright, I'm in the middle of trying to set up a GitHub thing, but it looks like I have to take a phone call instead, so I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. We are back. So, is anybody here familiar with using Git, GitLab, GitHub, anything like that? I'm trying to set up some stuff with GitLab. They tell me I need an SSH key, and they're giving me like what appears to be CMD line commands. Let's take a look. Oh, so it looks like it's Linux stuff. Git for Windows. All right, let's give it a download. Aha, so it looks like this is what I need. This looks like a command line utility. Hey, I came back just in time to restart the music, I think. Oh, never mind. They just have it really quiet for no reason. Okay. Let's run this shit. Okay. Well, we will try Notepad++, I suppose. Okay. Well, I don't think I can actually move to Git for large files, like for all of my resources and stuff, because there are file size limitations on this thing that are pretty restrictive, actually. But for the Python modding suite, I think it makes sense. Maybe even for Hydra itself, it might make sense, but we'll see. It's mostly so that multiple people can synchronously update files. So I'm going to create a group on this GitLab site. And again, this might not work. We might move back to GitHub anyway, if it's just really that much worse of a service. But either way, this will allow, like, if Veek makes a change, or iCore makes a change, or I make a change to the modding tools, we can all upload that. And then, like, oh, there's a new update. I'll grab that file before I edit it, or whatever. It'll be easier than a lot of this stuff. Alright, so what do they want me to do here? Now I have to search my entire computer for get txt. I guess it's probably in C program files, get user, SSL. So maybe it's in my documents. Oh, I see. It's in my users. So that would be what is this? .ssh. Oh, it's just get txt. Ah! Well, now I have to generate a new one. Ranked. Okay. So now what do I do with this? Paste your... Okay, public key. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so that's in there now. Really, I should have done this a long time ago, and probably not on stream because it's not very good content, but whatever. Oh yeah, I have to make a new group too or something. Shit, I have no idea. Oh, maybe it's in yeah, Discord emoji. Shit. God damn it. I would have thought for sure it would have been something I had a PSD file for. Oh, yeah. Never mind, I found it. It's called Social Graveyard. All right, let's try this. Who the fuck are these people? Maybe they're bots or something. Well, I guess the way that it works is completely different, and it was originally designed to be on like Linux or something, and now we're just like reverse accessing it elsewhere. Okay. I think we're good there. Gotta watch all these links, man. Should be fine by itself. Now I gotta click all these links. Okay, I don't think I actually have to click all those links. Welcome back. Well, at least I managed to get the README done. I guess I accomplished nothing else. Well, I also installed Git, so whatever. Wasn't a complete waste. Is there no such limit in whatever it is? In Git hub? I would like to stay away from Microsoft services if possible. But at this point, it doesn't seem like there is much of a known alternative. I thought GitLab was literally GitHub, but not Microsoft. So. I don't even know if I can still log into GitHub. Try that. Oh, wow. The first thing that I see when I come in here is that we stand with the black community against police brutality. Wow. Yeah. Fuck you, Microsoft. What a stupid idiot. Apparently my original email was never actually used. Fuck. The username is not available. Trying all my different emails now. Oh, it was that one. Because they're stupid idiots. Oh, man, that's not the fucking guy I wanted. All right, hold on. That's my dummy account because I couldn't figure out how to sign into the original account. That's at Chronogo. I don't give a fuck about that one. What other? Oh, why would it not be my actual? It looks like I had a lot of difficulty, actually. Nice emails. Yeah, apparently I couldn't sign in a while ago, so they reset my, I have to go email them to get my username back on GitHub. How about I go to my end? Man, Microsoft is so dumb. Trying to use their fucking Outlook is so silly. I really should just move the Proton mail and suck my own dick. right, well. Oh, off it goes. Well, I don't even know what free for 30 days means. I assumed that was something else. That was like, hey, we got... Oh, okay. Alright, bye. Well, I can just make you a maintainer or whatever. Oh, owner. I can give you an owner thing anyway, so it would be the same thing. Besides the URL being to my account, I guess. But you do you. I don't know why that matters. But still, what? What is the difference? I'll give you a hint. My silence is the difference. Anyway, I was supposed to be adding something for Hydra this entire time. $73. Oop. Yes, that is literally the only difference. I'm asking why that matters to you. It doesn't matter to me, but I'm asking why it matters to you. Because I find it silly. Your fucking name is in the project. Are you worried about recognition? They won't know who made PyMS Veek. They won't know that Veek made PyMS Veek. Because Pronoco's in the link. I wonder if I can even change the link anyway. Doesn't look like it. What's up, George Micus? Don't know any StarCraft 2 map that even allows you to play an RTS. They're all just gimmicks with stupid triggered AI at most. StarCraft 1, it's pretty rare to find stuff like that. It sounds like what you're talking about is Nemesis maps, actually. That's like the first thing that comes to mind. But Nemesis Stormborn is not very challenging right now, and Nemesis Omega doesn't work right now. So if you wanted to try Nemesis Stormborn, you haven't already, that would be one to try just to get a sense for what I'm talking about. And we will eventually have an update for that, but I'm pretty sure even after that we're going to need to raise the unit limit before we can do anything there. And I've never played UEDIP. Well, haven't played it in 3 years, 2 years, something like that, so I don't know anything about it. But try Stormborn out. Give it a Google. Or just go to my wikidot. It's on there too. But I haven't played anything in actual campaigns that have anything like that. grab the syntax for check unit. Oh, did I not add it? I thought I did. Oh, is it really called unit check and not check unit? Have I been pranking myself this entire time? Oh, unit check, okay. Oh. Go ahead and add that to the here. Yeah, he might have gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thanks for working on that. What made you want to get that implemented, of all things? Well, how does... how does it actually normally happen? Like, what is the normal mechanism by which the tentacle appears? Yeah, I would just try to emulate that. Oh, I didn't even see if I added that correctly, but whatever. If I saved the button stuff that I did. Oh well. I don't know about that one. I don't think unit check is working, or I'm dumb. One or the other. For some reason, print is doubling up in the... I don't know how that's even possible. Unless the script is running twice? Like, did I Mongolize it that way? I sure did. It definitely has more drones now. So yeah, it's not functioning correctly. I don't have a GitHub name. I just went over that. Waiting for them to release the name so I can register. Lost my two-factor authentication code, so they told me to make a new account. But they released the email associated with the account. But I have to wait for them to release the username. I sent in a ticket today. Maybe they'll get to it soon. Well, on the plus side of going into GitHub anyway, it does seem like it's more... A lot of their shit went free because of the whole coronavirus thing, so whether or not that really helps us is yet to be seen, but there is something there anyway. I'm pretty sure the under programs in the README, Poiquart made a stupid typo where he said it contains 16 programs. And it's 15. He writes it as 15 earlier, so. I didn't even know about it either. I would remove it, yeah. Alright, so apparently Poiquart made the unit check commands not greater, but at least. So at least would be equal. It's greater than or equal, and at most would be greater than or equal. So in this case, I have to do. I have to add 1 to the unit 1 offset, I think. So that if there's at least 1 more drone than hatchery, as opposed to. Yeah, that should work. But I also am terrible at math and programming, so I could be completely wrong about that. No. I'll also remove the evolution chamber one here. Don't really need that. Okay, I'll close that for now. Maybe I have to do at least 0 or something? Oh, I wonder why Poicourt decided to do it that way. Oh, you're talking about like with the asterisk and stuff. Yeah, that's what I did too on the GitLab one, but speaking of which, I guess I should be deleting the GitLab. Okay. So that's done. Well, we fucked around with Git for like an hour and a half, but at least we tested out the unit check and the And now, I have been making some small changes to this. This map, as it were. So that's cool. Yeah, I think I just have git cmd. I do have git GUI, but where do I? Sourcetree.app. I guess it's a lightweight installation or something. I'll just throw it in my tools section for now. So where do I put sourcetree.app? Do I have to plug it into my Git folder? Somewhere? Guess I should have kept the website up. It's a .app folder. Definitely not good. Well, there's nothing to run. Unless, am I running it through the command line or something? Sourcetree.app. Contents. Maybe it's in resources? This is where I got it from. Oh. Why did it give me that then? What the fuck? Maybe it gave me the Mac OS X shit or something. I guess that wouldn't surprise me per se. Just me having dyslexia or something? Oh. What the fuck? No, it doesn't let me. The fuck? Why does it need a specific file? Man command. Alright, what am I doing now? I already have all this stuff. So it looks like it automatically did that, but fine. What the fuck? Gotcha. So I can add my own ignore things so that I don't download certain stuff. Well, it looks like settings is already here. Settings / Oh, you mean copy settings folder from my other thing, yeah. Oh, how do I not download them? Bing bong. Oh, so I have to start source tree. Didn't I just download this? What the fuck? Where is it? Oops. Where did this get installed? Oh. Why do I have to go here every time I want to launch this program? What the fuck? So... So stop tracking. And then for get ignore, I can also add stuff like... including the UEDIP one. What does staging mean in this sense? Okay. But I'm not trying to modify anybody else's stuff. Oh, nice, Connor. Thank you. Well, I did do stop tracking, but then they moved it into stage. Which makes me think that if I hit stop tracking on my end, it's going to stop tracking for everybody else. But this, like, as opposed to it being a local thing. So I have no idea. Anyway, this means I have to run Python through admin again. And, what the fuck? That's funny. say create shortcut, but I don't remember how to create a start menu shortcut specifically. That's a good idea. That was easy enough. Let me know what you find on the particulars about the whole Git stuff. For expansions? Or just in general? I think for expansions it makes sense. But you could also do like expand 1, expand 2, something like that. So yeah, do it that way, I think. Expand 1, expand 2. No, I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying to do 1, 2, 3 for everything. But just write expand, you know? before, like expand 1, expand 2, stuff like that. It's mostly only needed for Zerg, but it's better to keep everything consistent. You know what I mean? What am I doing? Adding that. Done. Uh-oh, smells like somebody's cooking something. Which means I'm going to get hungry now. Got them all. Now we got them all. Okay. All right, so some changes to that. We are good to go. Okay. Little bit of something something over there. All right. Actually, that is good enough. Placeholder shit right there. Nice work. I forgot I reworked this area to add all that asphalt in ever since I put together that double bridge. Definitely links together the area a lot more now. Okay. So, we didn't really do too much updating so far, besides fixing those tiles and adding that thing over there. I'll still have to make some considerations about the resource placements in this map. But I think generally they were pretty good. They were updated. I think... I'll move this over here. I didn't mind that you had to choose, or you had the opportunity to pick between mineral efficiency and gas efficiency. But that's probably a choice to make when there's way more resources, generally speaking, in the expansion. I also do like that, in theory, you could take the north or south position above or below the geyser here. And still have okay mineral harvesting either way. Like, your mineral harvesting doesn't really improve. Maybe on the north it is, but it's safer for the Terrans to take it if they've killed this player or routed them in some way. It's safer as a base for the south team, right? So, kind of like that. So, I shall return momentarily. Gotta get some more water. Well, boys, we got lunch. You know what that means. Eating ASMR stream. It's too bad, what was I going to say? It's too bad that Ultralisks didn't save his playthrough as a recorded video so that I could laugh at him. I mean, observe his game. It's okay. We'll just watch some of the very Protoss that destroyed you duke it out with some other fuckers. So how come the Protoss were so powerful, huh? What happened in that game? Must have been a late scout. Oh, why were you killing him if he was dead? Sienna is the mech. Unless you mean Scarlet, the Wraith one. Yeah, they will actually send a lot of extra units with their attacks. Like, if their attack force is kept alive, they do that sometimes. Interestingly enough. Oh, okay. So you were attacking Scarlet, and you got kissed. Yeah, I mean, the more specific you end up getting, probably the stronger the AI will be, although they'll be a little bit less flexible. But I think that's okay. Mutas should be upgraded. Mutas should be able to handle wraiths. Mutas deal normal damage with their attacks, so I'm gonna enjoy the fact that the Zerg are spinning instead of moving out. Zerg is kind of poor right now. They need assurance into the late game before they can really do much. No, because Mutalisks have the bounce attack, so they'll deal even more damage. You just need to upgrade a missile attack or a flyer attack in the same like relation to their ship plating. Yeah, Ultralisks are really, really strong. I don't mean Zerg as a race is bad. I mean the Zerg AI is not as good as and robust as the others. I guess his build order will actually be stuck until he expands, which is pretty unfortunate. Hi. Gee, I wonder who wins here. One with medics or the one without? The one with 30 Marines or the one with 5? Fuck you, idiot. They always target purple. This is the second game in a row they've bullied purple. How rude. Meanwhile, I think my BBS build, or not, this isn't BBS, this is 8 Rex and a mech, but whatever's going on here, they floated a ton of money because they threw all this shit down at once. So they probably should have had their armory way sooner, amongst other things. Two-gate DT, by the way. Oh, dear. They're spinning, guys. They're spinning. Oh, nice. Hey, they finally expanded. What's up, Mutas doesn't? I'm just doing this because I'm eating, and I can't do anything else. I forgot to remove the crash battlecruisers for the AI map, which means they will sit here and spin around the crash battlecruisers for a long time. Forever, actually, because they'll never die. So. The fast leg enhancements on the Dark Templar. Love it. You love to see it. What is he? He's spinning over something. I don't know what he's not sure what he wants to do. Oh, he's trying to go homo. I think. I don't know what's happening. Oh, they finally cleaned this up. Holy shit. They're trying. They're stacking. They will rebuild. The Zerg are just fucked because they've spun around forever instead of actually building anything. I forgot about that. They were trying to expand through the crash battlecruisers. It was actually the first area I designed, was this whole area with the little observatory window. Eventually, we're going to have water over this, so it'll be like a... The implication will be like there'll be a hatch here, and it'll be like water that... it's like a dock or something, like submarines will come up in the lore of the map. Oh, cool. They have a Barbiter. AI arbiters are definitely barbiters because they are retarded. I have no idea what they're doing. Oh shit! Mind control! What the fuck is that? What is happening to it? Oh no! Okay, he woke up. Dude, he's bullying. He's like, fuck you, dude, I'm mind controlled. See you, nerd. That was epic. We got a big old squadron coming up here, +1 infantry. Meanwhile, Purple getting kissed. But yeah, mutas do normal damage, but this guy has no upgrades for them, so he's Mongol. Vulture on the high ground, sniping away. Oh dear. What is happening? Oh fuck. Things are not looking too hot over here, man. I'm getting killed by 0-0 Zerglings. How embarrassing. Hi. Anytime you guys want to defend your ally. Fuck. So the Hierophant has more shields and slightly less health than the Dragoon. It has 1 base armor just like the Dragoon, but it deals concussive damage. It's also shorter range. It moves faster. And so as you can see here, we have that blue overlay. That's the default behavior. The blue overlay reduces movement speed if the unit is retreating away from the Hierophant. So if you were to catch Mutalisks, for example, that obviously want to go in and out with their magic boxing. It's not really apparent in this kind of gameplay because it's the AI just being stupid and not ever trying to retreat. But you can also upgrade it where it uses the orange overlay. Holy shit. That Maelstrom is known for. At some point I'm going to give it a custom graphic and all that. Zerg here. But yeah, so it does all that stuff. And the upgrade slows attack speed of any unit that's affected. They benefit from Singularity Charge. Oops, I didn't mean to restart. So if I were to go into the test map real quick, I'll show you what I mean. So Singularity Charge will give them the speed upgrade, right?
Lead me. Let us attack. I thought ships in my
So this is the kind of movement speed we're talking about, right?
Let us attack. I thought ships in my way.
But it's only when moving away. So
It is done. Let us attack.
as you can see, like it was fine moving towards it, right? Now when we get the where's the cybernetics core? It's over here somewhere. So there's Signify Malice.
Upgrade complete. Lead me.
And now
Ready for battle. Adonitoridas. May I be of service? Where do our enemies come? By your will.
so it's like a same as default speed reduction as Ensnare for attacks.
Lead us to where do our enemies come? It is done.
It doesn't last very long, obviously, but the idea is there's a fair bit of value there with the unit once it's upgraded. So the idea is that since I'm designing all of the units around the assumption that you'll have a lot of them, I don't want to give each individual unit a huge amount of potential for disruption or anything like that. Like, instead, I would rather reward Micro for like targeting multiple units at once with different Hierophants. And they are a very slick unit. Like, they move very quickly. They move faster than default Dragoons. So they probably move around the same speed as upgraded Zealots. Maybe a little bit slower than that. But within the same speed. Oops. So that Dragoons do not have pulsating hitboxes. That is misinformation propagated by Day 9 and other people who have parroted it. There is nothing in the game that actually changes the hitbox. The size of the hitbox, the collision box, is always the same. The reason Dragoons have bad pathing is the same reason that Goliaths have bad pathing. It's the fact that they move different amounts of pixels. Every different part of their animation has not every single part of their animation has a unique amount of movement, but some parts will move faster than others. So they have an animation that's not consistent in terms of how much it moves, right? It's the same thing as the Reaver, actually, but you don't really see this with Reavers because they're rarely spammed. Reavers have that thing where they sort of jerk forward and then move slower and then jerk forward again. So that's the same thing that the Dragoon has, just more obvious. Broodlings are another obvious example of this, where in default StarCraft they move forward with they almost like jump and then stop and then jump again with the way that they move. So because the unit is trying to move at different points, right? Because at some point the unit is stationary. You move a bunch of them, then a bunch of Dragoons decide, hey, we're going to be moving now. The first one in the line, there's nobody in front of it, will move the first frame of its animation. The second one will move the first frame of its animation, while the first one is moving the second frame of its animation. Because of the differences in how much movement is there, I believe it's something like the first frame of the animation moves faster, or moves farther than the second frame. So while the first Dragoon is moving in its second frame, the second Dragoon is moving in its first frame and colliding with the Dragoon, or would collide with the Dragoon if it was allowed to move there, and then says, I need to recalculate my path, and then moves around. So that's what's actually happening under the hood. What I did to fix that for Dragoons, Goliaths, Broodlings, and I think those are the only three that I did this with, is I made it so that they just move a consistent amount of movement every single frame of their animation, which does have an impact visually. You may notice that... I'm just going to go ahead and mute this because I have the music playing in the background. And... so if I spawn 12 Dragoons real quick... you'll notice that they don't do the spinning that they would normally. But they also move much smoother, if that makes any sense. They don't have the modified movement speed that you would see normally. Like, they don't have the little stop and start and further here than there. Like, each frame moves the same amount, which cleans up their gameplay, but does, I think, reduce the quality of the animation that you're seeing, which is unfortunate. So the same thing is true for Goliath. Just wait for them to decollide. Might take a while. So Goliaths have the same thing, same treatment. So now they don't spin nearly as much either, but they also have the same amount of movement. They actually move, so because of this change, Dragoons actually move a little bit slower, like about a little bit under 10% slower. So it is actually a balance change, but because of the smoothed out movement capabilities, I feel like this is actually fine. There's not really many cases where they would, very few cases where you're going to have so few Dragoons that the movement wouldn't kick in as a negative from the vanilla game, but you would prefer to have the speed, because you're going to be building so many units in Hydra, because there's so much more resources available. Goliaths, on the other hand, move about 10% faster. Because of this, I've increased their cost. So I think I just increased their mineral cost to 125 instead of 100, which I think is more than fair. If it comes to pass that I feel like Dragoons are, for whatever reason, too weak, I can always reduce their mineral cost to 100 instead of 125. Basically the inverse of what I did to the Goliath. But I don't think that's the case. Dragoons are really, really strong. Yeah, Veek, in theory it could. The problem is it doesn't really make any sense to say that when you don't know. Like, there's no reason for you to... That might be a hypothesis, but then you try to research that hypothesis. You see, well, there's only one collision box in here. What controls its movement? aiscript. I'll open up ICC, which is before PyIce. For years, we've had access to tools that open up aiscripting. You walk in, you open up the Dragoon aiscript, you see, oh, it's moving at different speeds, different distances depending on what frame of animation it's at. But there's nothing here that controls hitboxes or collision size, right? So, just wanted to show off the Broodling stuff as well. As you can see, Broodlings just move at a constant speed now, much like the Dragoons and Goliaths. So they don't have their... this is mostly so that they can... it's much more consistent what's rate they move at, because they actually have a more important gameplay function now where when they die, they cast Ensnare, if you haven't Snare researched, or upgraded, I should say, because it's an upgrade now and not a research. If they die, they cast Ensnare. When they attack, they apply Ensnare on the victim. So it actually does matter, where they are. And how consistently they move. So... what we sacrifice for visual variety or whatever, we still gain in terms of gameplay functionality and consistency. The problem was that technically the Broodling thing was consistent. It's not like they had a random chance to move or something. I don't think, anyway. I'm pretty sure it was just really poorly, like really silly in the way that it was done. But the way that it works led to very inconsistent gameplay situations, because sometimes they might be, right up next to an enemy, or they might be up next to a cliff or something, and they're trying to move a lot so that they would move around. The same issue that Dragoons would have, except it was much more pronounced with Broodlings. You just never saw it because they weren't as frequent. In Hydra, they are more frequent, so I needed to change that. Anytime you want to open up. Why would this program take so fucking long to open up? What is wrong with these people? I don't know how you make an IDE so so slow. Hey, maybe we should use GitHub for the Hydra GPTP. What do you think, iQuare? I think that would make it easier. We could use GitHub for the Hydra GPTP and Hydra, well, the new game state A's. Now that we have GitHub anyway. Veek said that I don't have a contributor account. That's because I don't actually have an account, so I have to wait for their GitHub to get back to me. So it looks like your Nexus Fast expand has been posted, Connor. Did you want to? I thought you were going to be adding them all to the main opening post of the thread, but is this one done, do you think? Or, like, should I add it now, or should I wait for you to continue updating it? I don't know why this mouse button is not working. It seems. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, just let me know what you get. Right. I forget what I replaced this with. I think it's like prismatic shield or something. Just want to make sure that that's what it's called. This seems way too loud to me. Might just be the instrument, but holy shit. Yeah, I enabled weapon fire. I was just fixing Prismatic Shield was the... Or upgrade ID 45 or 46 or whatever Prismatic Shield is First, it was fetching the name of the upgrade, which previously was Protoss structure plating. So I had to go in and correct all that in the thing there. Slowing my computer down even when it's trying to close. Nice. As they say in America, that's fine. Now we just need kills for buildings. That's pretty epic. Dude, that's brutal. Good fucking luck. See ya. Big problem is we can't add new tooltips until we extend PyTBL. Or until we extend TBL, the stat.txt TBL stuff. We need the TBL extender for that. So that is very unfortunate, but you know. It doesn't seem like there are any debug messages. Are they supposed to be an A's debug? Or A's log? There aren't even any idle tactics. Why is that even showing you? Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be a very large undertaking on a hook level. Sovik, you're up. Get started. Start learning how to write hooks. It's okay. I'll be right there with you next week. I'll be doing that. Next week? Next week? It's an idea. Yeah, we'll have to do something, that's for sure. I don't have a process developed for it either, but we'll be working on it, man. Just you wait. Just you, actually. Will Hydra Melee AI use it? Let's take a look. Did I request it? Doesn't look like it. There you go. Threw that in there. So yeah, now they will. Where are the debug messages supposed to appear for that? Maybe I just didn't add it to the exe yet, or I didn't download the right file or something. Let me re-download your idle tactics file. Oops. It does look like I did, but whatever. Let's try that again. You see Mike? Yeah. Mike's a cool guy. let's take a look here. All right. Your probe count here, Connor, when it goes for there's like a line of 6 probes. You have 34, 35, 36, 36 again, 37, 38. So I guess that should be 39 at the end of the probes. You missed an increment at some point. Also, if you can tell, if you can write when you should start attacking or whatever in your opinion, or when you should start poking around, that would also be helpful. I don't know if you have any ideas for that one. This means I gotta go in and make some dat changes. Oh, cool. That's great. At some point... So, somehow, a psychotic bug happens after moving down enough, I guess? I don't know. Where it just stops... It stops actually moving down. I thought it was like related to unit IDs or something, but it just seems more confused than that. Maybe it was like navigating down where the scroll bar is not there or something. No, see, like it happened now. What the fuck? These are all different units. It's just not doing it properly for no reason. I don't know why that happens. Probably some T. Kinter bullshit, if I had to guess. Wait, what lag are you talking about? Did I say something about lag? I might have been complaining about Visual Studio. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing just now, which was plugging in all this stuff. So we just cut workers after a long list. I think you changed your colors again too. Because military units were the dark blue that you used for Pylon, and you used a lighter blue for Pylon 3. I think that might be an optical illusion. Pranked. Okay, so that's done. I didn't even actually reset that. That's funny. Okay. I'm actually not sure. I've never really tried to format with this, so I could not tell you. I'll have to look into that at some point later. Because I'm running low on time here. Oh shit. Dude, iCore is just doing a whole bunch of game state updates. You better watch out. So I'm testing Prismatic Shield, which I don't even know if I have an upgrade button for. Oh, yeah, I do, I guess, technically. Shields 0 plus 2. But is that true? Yeah, cool. Alright, so that's there. And I'm testing somatic implants instead of ocular implants. Oh shit. It doesn't update. It doesn't immediately update once they decloak, which I think might be better. Yeah, that's what I would probably do is like get Notepad++ or something and just save like all of the color indexes. So it's like, you know, you basically write out all of the color code and it's like building, military, upgrade, worker, expansion if that's a different color. I don't remember if it is. Stuff like that, basically. So that way it's like easy copy and paste and then you just fill in whatever it is. Sorry, it's not more convenient. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I'll be able to make it more convenient, but we'll see. Well, we are good on all these. I just need to update the unit def for structure. This is sealer. Okay, so those changes are in. The new build is in, replacing the Gateway Fast Expand. Okay. There was no problem for me because I had interpreted it based on the supply that was missing between the two. So if it said like, I forget what it said specifically, but it was like Dragoon range, and then it was straight to a Dragoon, but it was at 18, so I waited for 2 workers. I just assumed that that's what you meant. I'm pretty sure. Let me go to that build that we just did, which was oh, it looks like I waited for 1 worker, but I can wait for 2 instead. So yeah, thanks for making me double check that. So it won't matter as much for the AI, but that's fine. So yeah, it looks like iCore is also updating, adding a bunch of different upgrades. So one other dat change I should make is opening up upgrades.dat. Oh. Okay. Okay, good idea. I didn't make any changes. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why do they need my files? Okay, I'll add that to my config. Thank you. So what did I just, hold on. So when I stashed stuff, how do I get that out of the stash now? Oh, here it is, stashes. So it's yelling at me about something that I did not do to the unitdef ASC3. Maybe it's because I renamed it or something? Okay, now I can pull. So now it's saying I have unresolved conflict. It's because the file name is different. Or it's because they added some garbage lines of code into the middle of it? I don't know why. I have no idea. I don't even see any conflicts. What's the problem? How confusing. Like, this stuff is all, you deleted some files, and you edited some files, right? So, I don't see any issues with this? So I hit commit, and then I guess I have it, presumably? Well, I'm not using unitdef ASC3. What the fuck? Why do they just list merge file in here? What the fuck is wrong with this? Should I be deleting the garbage lines in here too? You'll remove them? Okay. There you go. I committed that. I don't know if you can even see that. Oh, I have to push it first, right? Oh, I need to get up account for that. Destroyed. Well. Let's hope they respond to me today. It doesn't look like it from what I'm reading, but I can't really tell. Let's see, hold on. It's just BB code, so maybe it should be possible. Let's take a look. Yeah, I can't find anything about that, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Connor. Yeah, Veek, for the coordinates in script commands, it's done that way because of a Rust compiler, not because of PyAI. So you changing it is probably not going to have good results. iQuare explained it earlier. If you change it that way, Rust compiler will not know whether or not that's part of the argument or a new argument. Okay, so when we write it in PyAI or in our script, PyAI will reset it. That's what you mean. It'll reset it to whatever the correct one would be. Nice. Well, you never responded when iQuare gave you that explanation, so I didn't know if you knew that. Well, frame counts are pretty important for me because I'm doing it based on build times, which are a lot easier to type in frames. But I'm sure it'll be useful at some point for me and for other people. And if not, you still made something that you prefer to use, so it's still epic. I think we're good to add these two changes. Yeah, no kidding. Really should have just been there from the get-go. I don't know why it would crash. Very silly stuff. But definitely better now than it was. That's for sure. So I guess what we'll do now is we'll try again to test the debug messages that were supposed to be present. I don't think they are there. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, people don't even do that for... Yeah, debug messages don't exist. Maybe in the log? I was gonna say that games are the quintessential example, but it's not limited to them, which is very unfortunate. All we could do is start a grassroots movement where we actually prioritize testing. You know. As it should be. Oh, Windows. Why that had to happen is beyond me. People aren't testing Windows either, apparently. I don't even want to know what Windows is running on at this point. Like, boilerplate spaghetti shit. What's up, Veraphone? Wait, why do I have so much stuff? Hey, these PYC files got created. What's up with these? What am I supposed to do about these? Yeah, I have PYC and back ignored. They were created locally. They're in my commit. They're not from your download. Some program generated them. Well, how come git ignore isn't working then? I have it right here. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I think I'm going to add the, once I get my GitHub account back, I'm going to put up the GPTP and A's stuff for, what's it called? For Hydra. Just so that I can always push that stuff when necessary for the sake of iQuery. Well, I already did tell that I stopped tracking, but then it puts them in staged for some reason, so I'm not doing that. But yeah, basically it's just a way to circumvent Mega being dumb and disk being restrictive with what file types you can add. Not that I would ever really want to use Yadisk anyway, but... Oh, I do? Perfect. I'm learning Git, sort of. Yeah, so iQuery is working on Malediction right now, which is the upgrade to Maelstrom, as well as reworking Maelstrom in general. So that's epic. Once Malediction is in and the Maelstrom changes are in, the only thing for Dark Archons are going to be Mind Control. Mind Control will probably be much more arduous for him to code, since it's a more complex change, but we'll see what happens. And he's already implemented somatic implants, which is the increased movement speed while ghosts are cloaked. He implemented prismatic shield, which is +2 shield armor for photon cannons. Tendril amatosis, which is a pretty big damage boost for sunken colonies. I think those were the changes that he made. Let's see if there's anything else I missed. Yeah, that's it so far, but those 3 upgrades are now operational. And from there will be some nice changes. Obviously the Maelstrom upgrade, the Fusion Sealer repair rate upgrade, and Rapid Reconstitution, the regeneration for colony upgrade. Yeah. Once we throw everything up there in the Git, things will work out, I think. So, close that for now. Oh yeah, and I also tested the 2 new aiscript commands. So there's new layout, which is like base layout. We might just end up calling it layout, or have that be a macro for it or something. We that one seems to work fine. Then there's changes to, there's a new command called unit check. So unit check is a command that basically compares the counts of a unit in an area against the counts of another unit in another area. You can do this for multiple players, or you can do this for the same player. So basically, I could compare, like, do I have more SCVs than Marines? If so, queue more Marines, or something like that. So the unit check will just be there, and it'll wait until I have less Marines than SCVs, start fucking queuing Marines, you know what I mean? So I could do that, something that basic in a loop or whatever, in the early game for the melee AI. I could do all sorts of other different things with it. You can detect if your ally has more units than you have in a certain area, or your enemy has more units than you have in a certain area. Obviously, that would require locations or something like that for, or specific map coordinates, so that you would know what you're doing with that. If area ends up getting an update in unit check, I think it'll be that we'll be able to write region states or something like that. So we would be like reg dot whatever the region state is. So if your enemies have more units than you do in in a region state that is set to the number that is corresponding with town states, which I think is like 5 or something. I don't remember. I have never memorized those. So state 5 is town, yeah. And state 6 is actively defending. So we could say something like, if there's not enough units in this area, then start start your defense protocol, or start training more units of a specific kind, or something like that. But I'll probably stay away from implementations like that. Oh, there's a typo in it? Let me see. No, add build is different. I don't see any add build with double. What line? I can't find that anywhere. You pranking me? Add build is its own command. Build new is a new command that's coming. Yeah, that's your font. That is an I. It looks pretty obvious to me that it's an I, but for whatever reason, your computer is rendering the font in a different way. Okay. I honestly don't really see much that I would change over here. Maybe, well, obviously I need to add some more decor to, like, this base, but aside from maybe adding more minerals to the Terran bases, Terran mains, I don't really know. I suppose we could have another mineral field over here. Yeah, it's okay. You meant well. Yeah, I don't know how that works for browsers, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was something silly like that. Oh, interesting. That could be an option. Rolled over my cord. It's over, boys. Okay. Oh, that little piece of pizzazz is all set. Could get arrested for saying piece of pizzazz. And maybe you should get arrested for saying piece of pizzazz. And you're going to need a lot of minerals in that base, man. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho. Do I need to add any more? Let me see what font I actually have it set to. I don't actually know if I modified the font at all. No, doesn't look like it. At some point I use Verdana. Helvetica Sans Serif. In Lightbox Container Image Data Box, which I think is for images or something. Which I used in like the old Hydra stuff. Yeah, I think I used it at some point, but I don't use it anymore, so it's just dead code at this point. So what font would you want to change? Because I can just do that now in global CSS. Maybe Times New Roman is a little silly, but... Yeah, that can be destroyed. Or that can destroy you, I should say. Well, I don't know what Roboto looks like. Let me take a look. Also, I don't think most people are going to have this font, which is a problem. I link what? A download code to the font? Oh, I see. Use import declaration. I don't know if I need the style tags. Right, yeah, that's what I was saying. I would say that's a little too dark, so why don't we try light? Oh, that did not work out very well. Did not seem to change anything. Yeah, there's not really enough spacing in this font. Thanks. I added both? I replaced the first import with the second. Okay. It's a little too the other direction, you know what I mean? Oh. Unfortunately, font weight 350 doesn't exist, so I guess I would have to actually... They would need to give me a font that would work that way. Gotcha. I see. So it's keeping track of all the different fonts that I've imported now, basically. Oh yeah, I think that's better. It's a little fancy, but I think it is fine in this particular case. I don't have any problem with it. It cuts out some of the bold. Well, in the bigger bold titles, like New Game State, Primer, FAQ, it's a little thinner. Unfortunately, it does make it a little bit harder to read the regular size bolded text, I think, but I think I'll adapt. It's not that bad. And in general, it looks okay. Like general use or whatever, so. Yeah, does it still appear as bold? Take a look. That is going to take some getting used to, but yeah, it's pretty obvious that it's ad build now. I don't know what we were using before. I guess we were using Arial or something, but that's fine. Gotcha. I didn't know that. I thought Arial was and Helvetica were like defaults. I think that'll do it for my stream today. We went for 5 hours, so that's good enough. I should mention you mentioned earlier very offhandedly, like, well, I was going to recommend Google Fonts, but you hate Google, so... And the thing is, I think everybody should. Like, it's not irrational. Just look what they're fucking doing. Now, yeah, they're not... It would be irrational to despise every single product and every single person working for them. So maybe hate is the wrong word. I am incredibly dubious of any Google service. Even so much that I don't think that it's risk-free to just download and use their fonts. For all I know, there is a risk associated with that. I think the more epistemological risk, broad strokes risk, comes from the fact that you're dealing with a company that is trying to immerse the entire world in its products and services. And anytime you have a single company with that much reach, there's a problem. It's like a conflict of interest, right? It's similar in nature to what a conflict of interest is. It's a moral issue regardless of whether it's used for evil or selfish reasons or whatever. So I just wanted to clear that up. Because it's not like I just am a blind Google hater. I mean, I have a Gmail account. It's not like I don't use any of their services or products. I just try to minimize their involvement with my life as much as possible. I still have my Google Drive link set up. I don't use it for anything anymore, but besides like reflecting on old shit. It's an archive. But I think the same thing is true for Microsoft. It's just that there is no real alternative to Windows. Nothing that works. Yeah, you could try to use Linux, I suppose. That's about it, though. And I'm not doing that. Obviously, Macs are no good. And what else was I going to say? No, I think the same thing is true for everything. So just try to keep things diverse, man. Diversity is your technological strength. So this is quite the productive stream. Even though it was kind of scattershot what we got work done on, we did indeed get work done. And so I will celebrate by uploading this new exe that has the modified aiscript and some of the new upgrades. That's going up now. We'll also update the AI files and the documentation. Well, Stadia is more incompetence than maliciousness, I think. Although it might be malicious incompetence, but I don't think it was malevolence or malfeasance. Now, with yeah, just in general, with some of the stuff that they do is definitely no good. But there's only so much that you can modify yourself. There's only so much of your behavior you can modify in order to make an impact while still being productive. And so you're existing in a constant balance or state of attempting to balance all these different things. Because just by using electronics and buying additional electronics, we are supporting like shitty labor conditions for Chinese workers, and I'm sure other countries as well. China is just the most famous one. It's, but does that mean we, like, obviously on a moral standpoint, yeah, we probably should stop using electronics, but I don't think that adds up as far as like trying to remain productive and stuff. Right? That's almost an unsolvable problem. Definitely a topic for another environment. Maybe none that I will ever immerse myself in at all. But I'm going to go get ready for work, so I'll see you guys next time around. There will be another stream tomorrow, as always, so stay tuned for that. I hope to get some more work done on the various changes to the AI and whatnot. See you guys. Thanks for the help, everybody. Mwah.